Test 4 speed, kind of sport.
Test 4 speed, over to departure, American 2698.
Mode 817, because channel 18 left, final void.
18 left, final void, American 817.
American 584, push to the red, 18 right. 2584, because channel 1 right, clear to land, 114012, hold short taxi, Bravo, across the traffic. Hold short Bravo, clear to land, keep right in there, 584. DBS 2756, Whiskey Kilo, Charlie depart. Whiskey Kilo, Charlie depart. DBS 27. Lane 2823, Charlotte 4975, up Charlotte 6282. Cross 1 left, top roof, 165, top roof, 197. Charlotte 6383, minutes 4
Departure, good night, 6383.
Runway 18 left, runway 4291.
924, 65, hold short 1 left.
Departure, good night, American 817.
From Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, this is Runway DFW in colour.
Well, we come to you a few minutes late. I think we were on the air just about on time, but A few last-minute things came up, which meant we had to delay our official start of Runway DFW. So welcome to this broadcast coming to you live from Founders Plaza here at DFW Airport. It's Runway DFW After Dark for August 5th, 2025. And here's our, we are temporary fence side tonight to bring you all the action from one of the world's busiest airports. And a good evening to you around the world, and in some cases around the corner. Let me get all connected here. But anyway, here we are in the late afternoon sun. Thank you for watching Runway DFW tonight. My name is Walt. I'll be your guide for the next few hours. We usually are here till about 11-ish, sometimes later, depending on how things go. I do want to say right off the bat that we will not be coming to you on Thursday night, which is our usual other After Dark night, because I have an obligation to attend my grandson's Meet the Teacher night at his school. He's about to start 4th grade, and he's got a new teacher this year, so we've got to catch up with all that. So no broadcast on Thursday. I don't know yet about tomorrow or Friday, because I don't know if I can do the turnaround for tomorrow or not. We'll see. But anyway, thanks for joining us tonight. Let's say hello to the folks out there, see if this is working. There we go. Jacqueline McDonald says hello. Joseph Clearwater wants to know if we can play Happy Birthday to Patricia Collins, 32 years old, in Terre Haute, Indiana, his daughter. I will play the birthday song a little later in the broadcast, a little early for that, but I will get to it early or later on. Joshua LeClaire says good afternoon. Channel member Dale Helton says good evening, everyone. Ernest Christensen says hello. I see Kai, one of our mods in here. I see Josh Aldrich, another one of our mods and channel members, welcoming everybody here. Eleanor Rebar, hello from Hearst. Technos is here from DFW. Edward Hall checking in from El Paso. So we've got a lot of folks here tonight. What do you say we start looking at the airplanes, huh? There is a look at the East Tower on the right side of your screen. We're overlooking runways 18 left and 18 right. And we have south flow today. So unlike last time we were with you from DFW Airport, we can watch the planes coming in right in front of us. This is an American Eagle flight from Houston Hobby Airport. It's an Embraer 175. Bit of a wind on this Tuesday evening. And the wind coming out of the southeast at 9 miles an hour. At least the last record of that I have. Kevin says the Qantas A380 is coming on August the 10th. My understanding it's August the 11th. Somebody correct me if I'm incorrect there, but where is that? Oh, here it is. We do plan to be with you on Monday, the 11th, which is when I have on the schedule the A380 to come in. And I'm excited to report that one of our channel members and a friend of the channel is going to be on that flight. And I don't know if they would want me to announce that, or at least their name, so I won't say their name, but very excited that we know somebody who's going to be on that flight. This American Airlines flight coming in from Portland, Oregon. In the late afternoon sun, flight 2496 and Airbus A321. So you never know what we're going to wind up seeing here tonight. Good crowd on hand. There are a few available parking spaces here at Founders Plaza if you're in the neighborhood. Gil Naveau, hi Walt, from the Phillips 66 plant where we make the jet fuel. All right. Channel member Boatstone with a good evening. Luke the Random Spotter, one of our mods, and channel member says yes, the 11th of August is correct for the arrival, or the return, I should say, of the Qantas A380. So we are excited to bring that to you on a special broadcast here on Runway DFW. That'll be Monday. This coming Monday. Our tentative plan is to come on the air around a half hour before the flight lands. It's supposed to come in at 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so we're looking at about a noon start to our broadcast. If it is delayed or if it is looking like it's coming here earlier, we may well accelerate or retard our start time. So keep your notification bells engaged.
That'd be Park Surf, check off 18 left, Tower 6467. 2941, you can turn 1 left on aboard. Delay 1 left, American 2941.
From College Station, Texas, American Eagle 3485 and Emperor 175. Josh, I'm wondering that myself. He says, I wonder if they're going to bring back the cowboy hat and the bandana for the kangaroo on the tail. Now, I believe that was a feature of the 747 when Qantas flew that here. I don't know if, I'm not sure if the A380 was adorned in that way, but I know I've seen a picture, somebody sent it to me once, in fact, of the Qantas 747 with the Texas motif. Tricia K. Bowers, good evening from Waco, Texas. Hello to you, Tricia. Why, that's 757 chip territory. Another E-Jet for you as we watch the parade of planes coming and going.
Good, land 1 in right, American 2091. Alaska 549, you just have 1 in right, start to land. Just land 1 in right, Alaska 549.
Sundown tonight, 8:23. So we're just about a half hour or so before sundown. Of course, you know, as the summer drags on, the days get shorter. I think we've got, let's see what's coming in next here. Quick look at our lunar neighbor shining in the early evening sky. Not quite full. An Airbus A319 on the horizon here.
GPS 7875, you can turn 1 right for the way 113012. Go to land, UPA, 1 right, UPS 7875.
So the parade of American Airlines planes will be interrupted in just a second by Alaska Flight 549 from Seattle. Gary Mann reminding me, I know that we're broadcasting in, in Technicolor and Filmo Sound. Well, we don't use Technicolor because that's kind of a trademark. Filmo Sound probably is too, but I don't think anybody uses it anymore. Ryan Paulding, hope everyone's doing well, staying cool. I checked out a flight from Albuquerque to DFW on an American 737. Albuquerque is a beautiful airport. I've been there once to change planes to Los Angeles from Love Field on Southwest Airlines. That was many moons ago. I did make some reservations for me today. I will be making my first flight on a 747. After all these years, I'll get to be on a Queen of the Skies, and that will be on September 13th. And it may actually lift off on September 14th because it's kind of a midnight flight, Korean Air from Los Angeles to Seoul, and that's Sunday, September 14th, late night. So I now have that reservation in hand. I'm very excited about that. That's Cranky Dork Fest weekend, for those of you who don't know. It's Cranky Dork Fest event is on the 12th, the Saturday, September 12th. That is free, and that is that's for plane spotters. Set up by the Cranky Flyer, who's got a blog and a business. And then the night before that, on the 12th of September, is a big bash up on the roof of the H Hotel, which I'm sure you're all familiar with. That is sponsored by NYC Aviation, so look out for their website. I don't know if there's any tickets left for that. We're looking at a 757. It's UPS flight 7875, coming in from Houston Intercontinental Aeropuerto. I know we haven't looked at any planes taking off yet, but we'll get to that. But from this position, we're in a much better place to see planes coming in for a landing. Emery Yurtis has favored us with a $5 super chat. Emery says, long time no see. Got to fly to Istanbul on my first 787. Glad to be back as a regular on your show. Thank you, Emery. Appreciate that. Always good to see a familiar face there. Vishwa G says, hey, we are right back of you on the left side. It's amazing watching you live. So there we go. Let me see if I can get a shot of them here. Does my camera focus that closely? Let's see if we can bring them into view here. There they are. So here's our studio audience. Now they can wave. Very good. So good to see people having fun here at DFW Airport at Founders Plaza. And Embraer 170, this is American Eagle coming in from Abilene, Texas.
Envoy 4208, you can turn one left on a
Right left, line from weight envoy 4208. Star envoy 3789, visual 1 right. Good evening.
Runway 3789, it's turn 18 right, try to land 1130 at 13.
Alright, clear to land, runway 18 right, envoy 37.
I welcome BW. BW joined us for the first time on Saturday on our stream from Love Field. He is supplying us with call-outs of planes that are coming and going. And I don't know how they do it, but it's very informational. I'll try to pop them on the screen when I can, but they're in the chat. So if you need more information about what you're seeing, and I'm not saying it, you'll find it there. Duchenne Moore with a $10 super chat. Fill the mug up with some Dr. Pepper. Well, thank you for that. I have to be honest, I'm not a Dr. Pepper fan. I don't hate it, but I've always been not originating in this area. I grew up on Coca-Cola, and that's my drink of choice. However, I have abstained from Coca-Cola for a bit. The last time I had it was going to the movies on Friday night, so it's kind of more of a special occasion beverage for me now. So I get most of my caffeine from unsweetened coffee, iced coffee, because I don't drink hot coffee. There's a plane taking off into the sky there. It was Embraer, I'm sorry, it was an Embraer 175 to Bismarck in the Dakotas. Flight 4208 American Eagle. Information Zulu is also here at Founders to watch their wife and girls come home from Colorado Springs on flight 1170. We'll see if we can look out for that. See if we can catch the last few minutes of the taxiing of this 757, shall we? Well, there it is, headed over to the UPS depot. It's going way back there. I don't think we're going to see any more of that. You may have seen there, we do have a, well, do we have just one tonight? Maybe they're culling the herd, but we do only have one MD-11. We've been accustomed to seeing two here on most evenings. So I don't know. Kevin letting us know that we've got a UPS 7478 coming in at 9:35 from Louisville, the UPS World Port. So that's good to know. Let's see, should we look at what's coming in or what's going out? Well, what's going out is American Flight 2235 to Denver, an Airbus A321, but I think we'll focus instead on this, which is Volaris Flight 1802 coming in from Guadalajara in Mexico. It's an Airbus A320.
American 1617 visual 18 right, parking west side.
So I don't know if the wind coming out of the southeast is considered a crosswind officially. So the wind would be coming from the left front of the planes as they land here. They're not heading directly into the wind and not taking off directly into the wind. So there may have to be some adjustments that are made. And there's the from BW. Thank you for that.
Echo Whiskey Lima, Hotel 1 left.
Echo Whiskey Lima and Hotel.
Parker wants to know how to become a paying member. Not good at technology, and our friend and moderator Random Spotter has helpfully put a link into the chat, so if that is something you are considering, you can look at it there. And thank you for your consideration of that, Parker. Blatant Dave says we got a UPS 767 on the downwind. This next flight, I think somebody was asking us about this flight from Colorado Springs. Well, it is a flight from Colorado Springs. I don't know if it's the one that was referenced earlier, but if it is, there it is. And as I said earlier, very excited about one of our Runway DFW friends who's going to be on the Qantas flight from Sydney on Monday. And they will have some stories to tell. Esther Gui has sent a Runway DFW gift membership. Thank you so much. And the recipient is Josh Elkins. JG says hello from the Gulf, working nights offshore. I'm glad. Hope the weather's good out there wherever you are. There's the lowdown on the American Airlines flight from Colorado Springs. I don't have to read this stuff anymore. It's all BW's handling that for us. Flight 1617 from San Diego is next on our screen. It's an Airbus A321. Brian Henry, did I say tomorrow or a Friday broadcast? I haven't specified yet, and I don't know. It's possible that at least this week we'll do neither, because as I said earlier, on Thursday, I have an obligation to hang out with my grandson, so Thursday night is out here as far as our broadcast. I can't broadcast during the day, except on very special circumstances, because I have a regular job. Which is one reason I was not able to begin broadcasting immediately at 7:30 Central Time tonight, because I didn't get here till 6:40, and so it's a long time to set up 4 different cameras.
Little land, 18 right, American 36.
All right, let's see what we got. Flight 3654, it's an Embraer 175. It's American Eagle coming in from Oklahoma City. Josh Aldrich territory. And there it is. Kind of refreshing here tonight. It's down to 88 degrees with this breeze coming out of the southeast. It's not really too bad. Sarah, the real deal, has presented our viewers with the opportunity for 5 Runway DFW gift memberships. Sarah, thank you so much. We welcome Blatant Dave, Rohan, Alicia B, Brent Baker, and Alyssa M. So thank you again to our friend Sarah Deal up there in Baston. From Salt Lake City comes this Airbus A321, flight 1456. And there's the BW report on that. We say hello to Alyssa M. Rohan, who I talked with before the broadcast here, says, nice meeting you tonight. Caught some nice pictures of planes. Hope to see you soon. Keep spotting. I shall indeed. Hey, we've got a wildlife report here.
1456, crossing 18 left, and Alpha Route 26
It's Wile E. Coyote. He is on the outside of the perimeter fence of the airport. There's the sign denoting the perimeter fence. So, old Wile E's on patrol here. That can be a concern, of course, for aviation, but he again is on the outside looking in, at least at this moment.
Envoy 3450, you can turn at 1 left,
Right left, left point, Envoy 3450.
It's an Airbus A320 from Eugene, Oregon, American flight 3053. And that's a plane dating back to the turn of the century, the year 2000.
Envoy 3450, RNAV, QB parking 1 left,
Envoy 3450, RNAV, park.
Emery Yurchis, thank you for that $2 super chat, asking where that plane is from. And if you look in the, thank you for that. And if you look in the chat, you can see that our friend BW is putting that information as the planes come in. And oh, and yes, the Coyote was between the temporary fence where we are and the perimeter fence of DFW Airport. So it was not on the airport grounds proper. Dale Helton says, I just sent you the picture of the Qantas A380 with the cowboy hat and the bandana. Really? I'm curious to see if I can call this up on my screen so I can share it with you. I don't think I've done that before. Let me see here.
Envoy 3450, kind of park. Envoy 3450, order departure.
So I think I will be able to show you this to you. So this, courtesy of Dale Helton, just sent this in. Here is the picture of the Qantas A380 with a cowboy hat and a bandana on the tail of the Flying Roo. Very cool. Thank you, Dale. I don't think I've ever done an instant share like that before.
18 left, 9 point, Envoy 37. do you have departure frequency for 3705?
Again?
Yeah, do you have the departure frequency for the Kingdom 5 departure?
126.47.
There's the information about that plane you just saw coming in from Lawton, Oklahoma. CRJ 900LR. Thank you to BW. We have another UPS plane on approach. This one's coming in from the east side.
3567,
Departure Envoy 3567.
Envoy 3705 on departure, turn right, heading up 1 at 980 and 18 left.
767 arriving
Right
from
turn on departure to
Houston
1901 left.
Intercontinental George Bush Worldwide
277
Airport in Houston. 767 300 freighter.
1832, you can turn 1 right for the land.
18 right, clear to land, American 1832.
United 2027, you can turn 1 left on the board.
Envoy 18 left, United 2027.
This flight arriving from Phoenix, Arizona. Right behind it, pretty close behind it, according to flight radar, is American Flight 1832, an Airbus A321 coming in from Denver. Now this plane will need to scoot off the runway pretty quickly.
3705,
Alright, we're switching, thanks, Envoy 3705.
I think there'll be enough time. And here comes the flight from Denver.
Air Flight 2, you can turn.
Air Flight 2 currently west. 4 miles off my break.
Air Flight 2, roger, let me know when planning is assured.
45, good, thank you. Tower American 2885 for visual 18 right.
1663, hold short 1 left.
Hold short 1 left, I'm right.
United 2027, RNAV to depart from 1 left, clip take off.
RNAV to depart, clip take off, United 2027.
United 2885, you can turn 1 right for the runway 13015.
18 right, clear to land and parking, American 2887.
Now, American 3328, you can turn 1 left on a void.
18 left, line up Boyd, American 3328.
Air Flight 2, you say you're going to ATV?
Our first United takeoff of the evening is about to happen here.
45 minutes.
It's an Airbus A320 on its way to the city adjacent to the bay, San Francisco.
Echo Alpha, hold short 1 left.
Echo Alpha, hold short 1 left. Company, pull up.
Onboard local 261, cross 1 left, hold short 1 right.
Cross 20 right, hold short 20 right on.
1663, cross 1 left, contact 925.
Emery, you're just with another $2 super chat. Thank you, Emery. Flight from San Francisco. I think we just saw that one. I hope you understand, Emery, that we, because there is a delay involved in the transmission of our signal, you see the pictures that we have for you about 20 seconds after they actually happen. And that's because of the digital delays that accrue from YouTube. And then I don't always get to see right away everything that's coming in as far as messages go. So I'm at a slight disadvantage when being asked about things that are happening right as you see them. I mean, it's not like real TV where there's like a producer speaking into the anchorman's ear and telling them what's going on. All I hear is me and the sounds of the airport and the air traffic control. There's the info about the San Diego flight. Hey, there's Waz Radio. Waz Radio is the official. We have a lot of official things here at Runway DFW. He's the official voice of Runway DFW. He says things like this.
Live on YouTube, it's Runway DFW.
A little reminder from our pal Warren. And thanks again for doing that, Warren. I haven't had a chance to produce too many more of your announcements. He recorded a bunch of stuff for us. Emeritus, American Flight 1663, landing from the Valley of the Sun, Phoenix. The next flight in is American Eagle 6475 from Roswell, New Mexico, CRJ 701ER. Although it's kind of out of sight right now. Here's Chip. Hello, Chip. Quad Jet channel member. I saw what I thought was a stray dog on the street the other day. Turned out he was a juvenile coyote on the prowl. Meep meep. Hello.
You the one who puts all the videos on YouTube? Of the plane spotting?
There's a lot of people who do that. I'm one of them. Yeah. Well, there's several other people who do similar things. So, could be me. Could be someone else. Richard Hamby, beautiful night. Thanks as always for the great views, Walt.
I was here the other day and there was not one.
There was what?
There was not one the other day.
Not one what?
Person doing this.
Oh, well, I only do it like...
I met somebody who's doing this. This is big news.
Big news? Uh-oh.
Big deal.
It's a big deal.
I need somebody who does this. Apparently they're famous for this.
Oh, yeah, I'm real famous.
I remember someone down there, I actually flew out of DFW, they plane spot, and they spotted my flight taking off north direction. They were all the way down south and they got busted.
Yeah, that's not a good place to go.
Are they not supposed to be down there?
It's not authorized. I've been there before, but it's not authorized. Let me say thank you to Chip757 Chip, who's a Quad Jet channel member, with a $10 super chat. Good evening, Walt. I'm going to try to make it up to DFW this Saturday evening or the following Saturday. I shall... I got to go back to my broadcast, but thank you for talking with me. Thank you so much. Nice meeting you. Walt.
I'm Joven.
Jolman? Joven. Nice meeting you, Joven. All right, so back to Chip. Saturday evening, well, I'm going to try to be here on Saturday. As you know, Chip, those things can... Those schedules can go awry sometimes, but I'll do my best. This is a flight from... Oh, this is a flight from Austin. A CRJ 900. It is being operated, as you can see, by SkyWest on behalf of American Eagle. Next in sight will be American 324 from Reno, Nevada, the 737-800. Ron Zamet says, I'm sadly going to assume Qantas Flight 22 will not be taking off on this side of the airport. Well, I've never seen a Qantas flight not taking off on this side of the airport. Let's put it that way. So we're pretty solid on Qantas flights taking off from this side of the airport on the west side, because they're all going to the west, and it just seems to work out better. Now, London flights, that's a little different matter. Sometimes they take off over here, sometimes on the other side. Istanbul, for Turkish, I'm going to say maybe 2 or 3 out of 10 times they'll take off from here on the west side. It's all up to the controllers, and I guess to the flight patterns of the evening. Here's Ascending Dragon 1. Saying good evening. Ascending Dragon 1 checking in on frequency. I think you've found the frequency. I guess there are lots of frequencies here on YouTube, but we're certainly one of them. Be crazy. What if everybody on YouTube had to have a channel number like on TV? I wonder how many YouTube channels there are. Somebody must have that information somewhere. I guess YouTube does. Well, you see the sun is going down behind us. See if we can give you a little sunset view here. It's not particularly colorful tonight, I would say. Aiden Rickelman with a good evening. Josh Aldridge. Oops, that's wrong. What times are the composite Quankaroos expected to depart? Yeah, we should have one going out to Melbourne and the other to Sydney tonight. The Melbourne flight is earlier in the evening. Let me see if I can dial up the estimated departure time for that. Qantas to Melbourne scheduled for 8:25. Well, it's not that far away from 8:25 right now, is it? I do not yet see the Qantas flight on the radar. We do, however, if we look down towards terminal number D, we can just make out the tail of that big bird. Jeff and Mass saying hello from Baston. Good evening to you.
For takeoff when it left American 2430.
Want to get up? Go ahead. Good evening. Spent too long watching a very interesting paint dry on the Chicago stream showing the Antonov pushback and takeoff. Well, that's always something to check out. Been a while since I've seen that aircraft. Desi Guy 22. Hope all went well. says Desi Guy. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Now a must-watch show on YouTube. Kind of wait for it. It's contagious. Love it. Well, just to let you know, if you missed our earlier information, that we will not be on Thursday night this week due to me having an appointment to be at my grandson's Meet the Teacher night. And I honestly have not yet decided whether we'll do a show tomorrow or Friday, or we may just let it slip till Saturday. I don't know yet. 2 nights in a row. I know this seems like, kind of an easy job, really. I mean, well, compared to, digging ditches or construction or putting a new roof on the house, this is pretty easy stuff. But most of you know I do have a full-time kind of 9:30 to 6:30 job, which keeps me busy. Now, that is also not a physical job. That's a computer job, but gotta sleep sometime. So I don't know. Thursday might be a night off for us this week. And we may just have 2 broadcasts this week. We'll try to make it up for you next week again with our special broadcast of the Qantas A380 returning to Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. There it is, not at DFW Airport, because I never took a picture of it when it was here last 5 years ago. Wasn't doing this then. But that is the Qantas A380 arriving at LAX. I think it was last year or the year before at Cranky Dorkfest. But anywho, we'll be here around noon on Monday. The exact time, and that's Monday, August the 11th. The exact time depends on when.
Sorry, I'm scared.
That's right.
That was a great word.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you so much.
You got 3 subscribers today.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. We have 3 new subscribers. Those people who were portrayed as sitting on the bench in our studio audience. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh, so we'll be with you Monday for the event of the A380 return in Qantas livery. Tentatively scheduled for noon. We'll try to come on the air about 30 minutes before it arrives, so that start time could flex either one way or the other.
2030, RNAV 29 and 1 is left, clear to go.
RNAV Iron 1 is left, clear takeoff, American 2030.
Flight 773 came in from Houston Intercontinental Airport, UPS. The old 767, 13-year-old plane. All right, got a bit of a lull here. Michael Wilson just stopping in to give a like and say, keep it up, love these streams. Well, Michael, we couldn't do it without people like you who actually watch, so thank you so much. Here's Anna the dispatcher saying howdy. In addition to being a dispatcher, she is also a moderator here at Runway DFW, so thank you for that, Anna. Saw your husband, Ascending Dragon 1, in here just a short time ago. Did I tilt that up too much? I guess I did. Peter Sharp, glad you're doing a live stream again. I had a bloody nose today at work, but I'm okay now. That's good. The Peacock A380 is here. David, good to see you. Well, Jeff in Mass, I guess there's one of your questions answered. I don't. We do have an MD-11 here parked, and we should be seeing that go out later this evening. The Peacock A380 has been a member of Runway DFW now for 13 months, and be more than happy to say hello to you once again at Cranky Dorkfest. Parker is now a TriJet member. Parker, thank you so much. Yeah, the Peacock A380 sent me a video from kind of celebrating the Cranky Dorkfest vibe with music and people and airplanes. It was pretty cool to see. Thank you for sharing that with me. Great Grego Studios loves the stream. Thank you, Great Grego Studios. I don't know how much light we're going to get. We're in a kind of a we're up against the fence here. We don't have as much light in this area, artificial light, I should say, as we do normally for at one of our regular positions. So. So I'm not sure if this camera over here is going to work too well as it gets darker out here. It is now officially after dark, so let's change our motif here, and we'll say this.
This is Runway DFW After Dark.
Thank you, Warren. The mellifluous tones of Warren, our Runway DFW official announcer. Hard to compete with that. Doug Hewson, with who's a channel member, says hello. Hello to you. We say hello to Robbie Batista as we see the beacon spin round and round. And the dispatcher, somebody at work has a very strong cologne. I've been here 5.5 hours and I still haven't gone nose blind. My nose is burning. Yikes. Well, we're waiting for things to happen here. Oh, I see well, I think we're going to miss it. Our first of what are usually many super cargo masters of the evening. I was not quick enough to spin around to catch it taxiing in. So I apologize for that.
Tarmac 947, we're on the visual 11 out.
2947, you just got 1 area, code away and wind 12013.
Clear land, runway 18 right, American 947. You can tag us for the east side.
Doing some adjustments on our second camera here, so we can bring you that shot of the takeoff position. And there's a plane coming into view. There's one turning around. So we'll have a couple of takeoffs ready to go. Emery, you're just with a $2 super chat. Thank you again, Emery. Yeah, we'll have plenty of. If you want to stick around till, well, first of all, we should have Qantas Flight 22 to Melbourne. It was supposed to have taken off before now. It is on the radar, parked at Terminal D. And so we should be seeing that soon. So that'll be the first. That'll be a Dreamliner -9. In the 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, that range, that's when it gets fun. Because we've got Qantas to Sydney. We've got Fiji to Nadi. We've got Cathay Pacific to Hong Kong, and we've got Qatar to Doha. And there's probably going to be a couple of American Airlines planes going to London in that hour as well, at least one. So there will be Action International here at Runway DFW. And until then, we'll have the usual assortment of
18 left, line up and wait on boy 37.
American Airlines planes, like this one, going to Sioux Falls. Sorry, Sioux Falls. It's an Airbus A319, flight 2937.
681, hold short, 1 left.
Hold short, 1 left, 681.
Very steady wind. I'm going to estimate about 10 miles an hour or so. I haven't dialed up the METAR yet.
Tower on boy 3529.
Runway 3529, is fair warning, right clear land.
18 right, clear to land on boy 3529.
So should we look at the Embraer 170 going to Aguas Calientes in Mexico, or the 737-800 coming in from Bozeman, Montana? Well, I'm going to go for the Bozeman flight arriving. Thank you, BW. Airman 24, Qantas Flight 22 to Melbourne is now pushing back from the old gate. So let's see if we can pick up on any of that. See if we can see it moving. There's the tail. Chip is asking the question, do they call residents of Bozeman, Montana, bozos? That is something to ponder for our studio audience. So the Roo down there, not quite flying yet. Mark Adine, greetings from Wellington, New Zealand. Early afternoon here, enjoying your stream in the background while I work. And I'm sure you must also find favor with our friend Wellington Flights Live, Kevin. And we're glad to have him as a friend of this channel, and he's a friend of our channel. And so it's all one big happy aviation family. Coming in from Killeen in Texas, this American Eagle E-Jet. Let's quickly go over here so we can Coming from Wichita Falls, Martin Air Cessna Super Cargo Master.
Watch good night, American 312.
Let's see, can we get to the
1988.
Just barely made it. Wow, a 37-year-old Martin Air Super Cargo Master.
Cross 18 left at Whiskey Lima ground, 28 American.
What about that pesky Roo? Still got the wheel chock sound down there, looks like. Ascending Dragon 1, who, as many of you know, is an American Eagle pilot. I've done that Aguas Calientes flight before, says he. The hotel was amazing. The restaurant was awesome. The shower was somewhat uninspiring. Hot sulfur spring water. No bueno. Well, you can't have everything, AD1, right? Thomas Moore says, hi Walt, did you see Alaska's new livery for their 787? Looks like they'll be flying to London Heathrow, Rome, and Keflavik in Iceland. I did see the new livery, and it does look nice. I don't have a picture of it. I should have prepared one from their handout, but I didn't get a chance to do that today. But yeah, they've taken the old is it Chester, the name of the gentleman on the tail of the Alaska Airlines plane? Well, it's not on their international 787s. It's kind of a, as it's described, a rendition of the Northern Lights. But it's good looking. You can look it up, a new Alaska Airlines livery. It won't be going on all their planes, only their wide bodies that will be going on overseas missions from Seattle.
Alright, clear for takeoff, runway 18 left with the RNAV to learn, American 1110.
Chip says Chip likes the new Alaska livery, but Reddit will only be on the 787-9s that are yet to be delivered. Well, I thought they were repainting their Hawaiian planes now that they're merged up. The Hawaiian planes, those wide bodies, would be transitioning to that new Alaska livery. Maybe I read that wrong. Lee Minassian, a channel member, loving the stream so far tonight. Weird question. What's the etiquette for approaching saying hi if we see you at Founders Plaza? I'd feel bad disturbing you if I were to ever spot you. Well, the best way to do that, well, let me say the unpreferred way to do that is to tap me on the shoulder while I'm watching a plane coming in for a landing. That usually throws me off a bit, especially because I've have headphones on, and even if you were to say something, it's possible I would not hear you as you approach. So there's no real etiquette to it, but my preference would be to get within waving distance. Well, get within my sight lines, I guess, is the best way. You know, as I turn the camera one way or another, get within my sight lines so that I can see you waving and approaching. In that way, I won't be startled. And somebody's asking about the MD-11. And there is the only one we've got in-house right here tonight.
Departure, we'll see you, American.
This is flight 753. No, this is not it. There must be more than one UPS plane. Oh, here it is. This is flight 761. This is going to Louisville, but it's being backed out in such a manner that we will be able to see it take off from here on the west side, which is always good, especially if we're only expecting to see one tonight.
$19.93.
20th century MD-11, dating back to the year, well, you heard the year. It's 32 years old as of last month. Yes, and 3 is greater than 2. We say thank you and hello to S35 Bonanza Pilot, a quad jet channel member. Good evening, Walt, and Supersonic Mods. That's a good name for our mods. Very nice evening here in DFW tonight. Better than anything on the 300 plus channels available on cable TV for sure. How about some quad jets? I'm with you, S35. I'll settle for a tri-jet. Let me see if we have any prospect of that tonight. Well, yes, we do. As somebody pointed out earlier, on the docket is a 747-8 UPS plane coming in from Louisville. And then if we wait until 11:45-ish, we may be able to bring you the aviation stylings of Singapore Airlines cargo 747-400. If jet tip is to be believed. So, I'm not sure if we'll be here that late tonight, but we'll see. Well, Harry T., I think we just answered your question. There's at least 2 coming in before midnight, or at least scheduled to come in before midnight, as far as 747s go. Both cargo. We don't see any 747 passenger flights here on a scheduled basis. We're about to be photobombed here briefly by a 767 going to Chicago Rockford International Airport.
We can go from my 1-8 left line up and my Qantas 22 heavy.
Yeah, it looks like that'll also be taking off here from the west side. Hello, Jonathan Martins. Yes, everything is good. Very pleasant evening for a summer evening here in North Texas. My watch says it's 88 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see if I can get you the official METAR. So METAR saying also 88 degrees, 31 degrees Celsius. Wind out of the southeast at 11 knots, 13 miles an hour, 20 kilometers an hour. Jonathan, that plane that went through the shot there was a 767. Oh, wait. Sorry about this swish pan here, but this one almost escaped our attention. This is the Qantas Dreamliner going to Melbourne, flight 22. See, I get mesmerized by these MD-11s. I blame you, MD-11. I swear there's something about the Qantas Dreamliner marker lights. They seem to be more persistent than other aircraft. There goes the MD-11 tail. Looks like we're going to have a twofer in terms of the UPS planes going out. So happy flying to the land down under.
Tower Delta 2796, visual 1 air.
So yes, this is the 76. No, this is 757. I'm sorry, I was missing. My eyes aren't what they used to be. 757 going to Chicago Rockford International Airport.
1996.
Takeoff 1 left, DFW. Line up and wait 18 left, GPS 720. Delta 2796, Josh Victor, so the heavy MD-11 for Delta Control runway. Delta 2796. United 1565, activate Echo Alpha, hold short runway 1 left. Alpha short 1 left.
Okay, so we got a UPS double play going for you. The 757 followed by an MD-11. Here on Runway DFW. Very happy to have you along for the ride this evening. This plane again going to Louisville, the UPS World Port.
Alpha, cross runway 1 left, confirm, quick 6 miles across the bridge. Alpha, cross 1, ground, 65, GPS 751 heavy, contact departure. Departure, GPS 751 heavy.
So there you go, 2 planes, 5 engines. Delta coming in from Salt Lake City in Airbus A320. Flight 2796, I want to say.
American 2224 is netting inbound, visual 1 right.
1999.
Sierra Bravo Whiskey channel members, as I see the new terminal is coming along nicely. See if we can get a look at that. You're talking about Terminal F. which is the new terminal that's being constructed south of Terminal D here on the west side of the airfield. There you see some of the superstructure there. It's scheduled to open in 2027, so we'll see if that comes to pass. Jonathan Martin's got to go into the 737 cockpit of a Southwest Airlines flight this weekend. Pilots even gave me a collectible card with 737 facts. That is really cool. I mean, I have a lot of knobs and buttons and screens to look at, but man, cockpit of a commercial airliner, whew. Flight 2270 from Omaha, Nebraska, 737-800 was what you just saw there. In the background, the towers of Cedar Hill, about 24 miles from here. Beto Basilio is greeting us from Little Rock, Arkansas. Hello, Beto. And there's BW with the call out of that plane we just saw landing. For those of you who have just joined us, BW has offered to do this, when they can, to just provide some instant statistics about what you're seeing. He's got some kind of automated system. I don't know how they do it, but it's pretty darn cool. I know there's a plane there somewhere. There it is.
Departure, American 1434, good night.
From the Big Easy, New Orleans, flight 2224, I think that's what it was.
Confirm 18 right, clear land for American 2736.
2736 is clear for land,
clear land 18 right, American 2736.
Airbus A321. BW knows. He's got all the answers. JG says a lot of Southwest pilots keep those trading cards. Some American Airlines and a lot of Delta pilots have the cards you're talking about. They call them aircraft trading cards. That is pretty cool. I really had no idea about that. Got to refill my drink mug. Fort Myers, Florida is where this plane came from. 737-800, flight 2736. I do believe. Now this is interesting. Ascending Dragon again, who's an American Eagle pilot, says most cockpits, most of what you see in a cockpit is just indicators. Modern cockpits are designed around the dark N12 approach. If everything is dark, it's normal. Thank you for that. Spirit Airlines taking off.
American 2068, visual 18 right.
American 2680 at the tower, runway 18 right, clear landing with 16014.
Clear line 18 right, American 2068.
Airport 1, continue on present heading, clear to enter the class follow airspace, however, remain 1 mile southwest of the final for 1 to right. They are bringing arrivals in for 13 right, so when there's a whole final, I'll get you across. Highway 37980 at the tower, runway 18 left, line of voice, but converge your runway.
Alright, 18 left, line up and wait on boy, 3798.
Another 757 about to land here. This one's coming in from Miami. As you can see, it's UPS.
At Alpha Cross runway 18 left and over the bridge for around 26 knots.
$19.97.
Will be 28 years old next month. This plane will be.
Targeting American 2351, visual 1A right, parking 1.
American 2351, use the tower, runway 18 right, clear landing with 16010. Use caution, similar sounding call sign, but on a different frequency. Calculate flight 2361, cross miles at 13 right.
Roger, American 2351, clear to land, 1A right.
Airflight 1, continue present heading. Traffic northwest of your position is an Airbus 321, 3270 for 1 to right. Just get high cross the box on the please.
Airport 1, well, that's what I got the final. 730.
Kendall McClendon says, funny you mentioned the Cedar Hill Towers. I'm watching from Cedar Hill. We welcome you as one of our domestic viewers.
Park 18 left, clear for takeoff on boy 3790.
Here's our position out by the temporary fence. As we get ready to welcome an American Airlines Airbus A320 from Querétaro in Mexico on Runway DFW after dark.
Line up and wait, 18 left, American 1084 heavy.
Airflight 1, report landing assured, and wind DFW 15010.
15010, and we are landing here to the right.
1974 east to west. 1974 join Bravo, hold short runway 18 right.
American Airlines Flight 1084 is going to Los Angeles.
Check in, we're coming up on
And it is a 777-200. Flight 1084. Did I say that? I probably did.
Traffic now, 7 o'clock and just east and north of the final
1999.
Another 20th century aircraft. We, for our new viewers, we salute them with a jingle,
Landing assured. When we pick up, we'll be headed Baylor, Dallas.
denoting their year. I think I just heard some traffic about a medical helicopter which may be traversing the airport in some way.
Line up and wait on boy 8358.
Correct, 2104, Josh, wait for 177, departing Umbrella. 2104.
American 1084 Heavy, contact approach.
Good day, American 1084 Heavy.
American 2868, cross runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima, contact ground 185, traffic on position.
Crossway left, ground.
So we don't see a lot of domestic wide-body flights from here, but I think, as we mentioned in recent weeks, it looks like American does have usually about one per day to most of its hubs: Chicago, LAX, Philadelphia. I think they have one to Phoenix as well. So I'm going to miss this next arrival because I was pouring water into my mug. Well, this is, there you see in your shot another American Airlines 777-200 also going to Los Angeles. I think we've seen this recently, these double plays. Let's see, this one was is scheduled to take off at 6:30, so it's 2.5 hours late. This one is. That last one we saw just take off. It was only running about 15 minutes late.
RNAV to runway left, double take off and flight 3317.
So it's 4923 DFW Tower, 18 left, not up the road.
Runway 18 left,
This plane a little newer than that last 777. This one dates back to the year 2001. (182) QKFTW, UPS 4762, turning inbound near Hugo, Oklahoma, in the Red River. Well, it's going to get here pretty quickly. It is just after 9 o'clock, and you are watching Runway DFW After Dark with me, Walt, and with you. And we're so glad that you are a part of tonight's broadcast.
American 3007 Heavy, line away at 185.
Parker, channel member, says LA and Chicago are regular wide bodies, 777 and 787. Philadelphia sends a 787 most days. Occasionally see one from Miami. That's just what I've noticed, so I could be missing a few. And that kind of comports with what I've observed here. And, you know, since American has a variety of planes available here to it on most days, I would think, they may be able to swap in and out planes on demand, or at least on shorter notice, if there is some great demand which presents itself. So here goes our second triple flight to Los Angeles here on Runway DFW in the last couple of minutes. The passengers on this plane perhaps a little more anxious to get to their destination as they're running, 2.5 hours late? Is that what we said?
Runway level 230, traffic 3 mile final at Yankee Cross runway 18 right, taxi Charlie to ramp.
Cross 18 right, Charlie to the ramp, on with local 230.
American level 853, DFW Tower at Yankee Cross runway 18 left, hold short of runway 18 right.
Cross 18 left, hold short 18 right, American 1.53.
Runway 4298 at Golf 8, cross runway 18 left, contact ground 185, 9 out. American 2104, Whiskey Lima, approach runway 18 left, contact ground 185, call sign up.
Contact left at Whiskey Lima, ground 185.
American 2361, approach runway 18 left at Bravo, contact ground 185.
Bravo, 185.
American 3007, contact departure.
American 3007, good night.
3358, number right, approach runway 18 left at Whiskey Kilo, contact ground 185.
18 left at Whiskey Kilo over to ground 85, only 3358.
I see our moderator Beve is in the house. Hello, Beve. Didn't notice you earlier. Glad to have you here with us this evening as one of our great mods. Pardon me.
RNAV to B Park, only 18 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to B Park, 18 left, clear for takeoff, we're 6-354.
American 2660, we'll take the tower, and 18 left, allow us wait for conversion runway operation.
18 left, on way to American 2666.
American local 853, Aviation, approach runway 18 right, taxi Charlie to the ramp.
20 right, charge the ramp,
It's United Max 9 coming in from Houston Intercontinental George Bush Worldwide Airport. 5-year-old Max 9. Pretty rare to see that model here at DFW. I think United's the only one who flies it in here. American does not have the Max 9. They got the Max 8. .757 Chip saying one of his Boeing colleagues was responsible for the design of the wing box on the 777-200 and the 747-400. Well, that is a notable achievement. We are saying goodbye here to American Flight 2666. It is going to Sacramento, California on a 787-800. JG, remembering the good old Continental livery as well as Northwest Airlines. Well, I guess, and here's some information about this flight. Is this the flight? Yes. Thank you for that, BW. What was I going to say? Jonathan asking if I could fly any plane in the world for the rest of my life, which would it be? I don't know. I think I'd want to, like, get accustomed to some of the planes that I've never been on, like the 747, which as I announced earlier this evening, I'll be on a Korean Air 747 Intercontinental going from Los Angeles to Seoul on the night of Sunday, September 14th. I chose my seats. Now I don't have the miles or the cash to do a business class or a first class. But so what I did was I picked a seat way in the back of coach, but there's only one other seat next to it, and I'm on the aisle. And so, I mean, I'm not like in a big hurry to get off the plane or anything. So, and by the way, you were watching a Turkish flight 92, flight 192, sorry, going to Istanbul, going over the bridge for its takeoff, going to the east side. Remember, you're just with a $20 super chat. Noting that the United liveries is Continentals, but renamed. Well, they did kind of mix it up there. The tail especially on the older United livery, which we still see, which has the golden globe on the back of it. And the more recent United livery with the larger United font on the fuselage, they turn the globe, the continental globe, kind of a light blue against a dark blue background. So it's a little less continental-like, but still reminiscent. So thank you for that $20 super chat, Emery. Much appreciated. Parker says Qantas is on the move. I think that would be now Qantas parks its plane south of Terminal D. To be repositioned at the gate when it gets closer to its time of departure. So I think that's what might be being seen. So if we look down here, you can see a Qatar tail moving on the left of center, and then there's the Qantas tail for Flight 8, which will be going to Sydney later this evening. 757 Chip says, good choice, Walt. Talking about the 747 seats. When I traveled on the Cathay 747s between San Francisco and Hong Kong in cattle class, I took the window seat in the last row. There was enough room between the seat and the wall exit. Yeah, I think the seat next to that, the seat you're talking about was taken. But I'm happy to be on the aisle at my advanced age. The Peacock A380 says this Korean 747 sounds exciting. Walt will be at Clutter's Park on September 14th. What time is your departure? Well, like I come in on the 12th from Dallas. So I'm there that night for the big shindig on top of the H Hotel. And then I'll be there at the park next to the In-N-Out Burger for the Cranky Dork Fest festivities on the next day, the 13th of September. That's a Saturday. And then if I do what I did last couple of times, I'm going to try to do like a little appetizer show of Runway DFW at large at LAX on Sunday morning before Kevin and Rudy go on the air with Airline Videos Live. And Kevin seems to be okay with that. At least he was last year. I'm hoping he'll feel the same way this year. And so we'll go off the air and we'll kind of segue into them, so you'll have a full day of broadcasting from LAX. Although, of course, the weather could waylay those plans. The first time I tried that in 2 years ago, I got there and it just started raining after I was getting set up, and I thought, I don't have any umbrellas, I don't have anything to cover things up with, so I had to pack things up real quick and get an Uber and head back to the H Hotel. So we'll see what happens. Next to arrive, American Eagle 5546 from Wichita, Kansas. It's a CRJ 900.
DFW Tower on board 3560, visual 1 in right.
Over 3560, DFW Tower, 1 right, clear the wind, hold short of taxiway, Bravo to cross the traffic, the wind is 150.
Clear to land, 1 right, short of Bravo on board 3560.
USA 723, RNAV to land, only 18 left, good takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 18 left, RNAV Laren on board, 37.3.
I would like to remind our valuable viewers that coming up a week, no, not a week from, next Monday, this coming Monday, August 11th, the Qantas A380 will return to DFW Airport after a 5-year absence and a several months absence of any A380s here scheduled to come in since British Airways suspended its flights of the King of the Skies. So please, and I believe I've also put this up now, this preview, so you can now see the, is this right? It's not working. There we go. We do now have the preview up for our Monday broadcast. So set yourself a reminder for that if you're interested. I know a lot of big airports have A380s all the time. Since I've been doing this for more than 3.5 years, there's only been one, the British Airways A380, and that started after I began broadcasting here. Qantas suspended its A380 flights at the start of the pandemic, and they're just returning the A380 to DFW next week. And the Peacock A380 is is just about that. Ryan Paulding says, having worked in the terminals at DFW, other airlines I miss, Midwest and AirTran, just to name a few. Here's another E-Jet. This is coming in from El Paso, Texas, American Eagle. I cannot read the flight number from this standpoint. If BW is still here, I'm sure you will be seeing that pop up in your chat here momentarily. BW doing that work from the Toronto area in Canada. And there it is. Thank you, BW. Korean Air Aviation had a jaunt out here. My plane spotting trip to Founders was awesome, but sadly only there for 1.5 hours because of the thunderstorm at and the airport started to halt the planes, but we'll go back in the fall or winter. I'm glad you got to see some things. It can be quite a trek for some people. Jackie Redmond sees a UPS coming in. Let me turn away from that camera. I don't see it on my radar quite yet.
Lap away, 18 left, American.
Yet another in the parade of E-Jets.
American 1270 is 9 for 18 right.
American 1270, DFW Tower, 18 right, clear to land, hold short of taxiway Bravo for cross traffic.
Okay, hold short Bravo for caution, traffic clear to land, 18 right, American 1270.
Flight 3910 from Laredo, and number 170, American Eagle. Chip is checking out. Chip, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight, for your super chat. Always good seeing you, and maybe we'll see you on Saturday, or the next Saturday. The Peacock A380 says Tate flew out today on Sydney to DFW on board Qantas Flight 7. Only 13 hours to go. I'm sorry, we're going to miss Tate. Tate is a flight attendant on Qantas, a senior flight attendant. So he gets to kind of pick and choose a lot of his flights, I think, if I understand how that works, right? This American Eagle flight arriving from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Park 18 left, surface American 1850. 43510, DFW Tower, 18 left, line up away.
18 left, line up away, I'll be 3510.
That UPS 747 should be getting kind of in our vicinity now, I would think. Oh, yes, it is. It's it's third to come in from Louisville. It's coming in on this side. It will be preceded by American Flight 1270 from Jacksonville. Is it Jacksonville or Jackson? Jacksonville, Florida. 737-800. Then an American Eagle Flight 3609, Embraer 175 from Corpus Christi, and then we will see the Queen of the Skies here for you on Runway DFW After Dark. First, the flight from Jacksonville. I've got to tell you, it always seems like something is missing if we don't get to see a 747 on one of our broadcasts. Now, obviously, when we come to you from Dallas Love Field, as we did on Saturday, that is not within our range of expectations. But here at DFW, we like to see the 747. We'll pause here just for a second. I thought I saw one of these planes backing out here. Maybe it was just flashing lights. I guess there's nothing in motion over there. All right, well, let's get a beat on the 747, shall we? This is going to be a 747-8, 6-year-old plane. Again, coming in from Louisville, flight 4762. Of course, from our position here, no shrubbery to contend with as far as incoming flights. Because this plane is so big and because my lens does not go too wide, I won't be able to show you the whole plane as it passes right in front of us. Just can't get wide enough. There's the FedEx 757, which just came in from Alliance Airport in Fort Worth after its little 10-minute jaunt from over there. I was hoping it would land right in front of us, but no.
All right, cross 18 right at Yankee, hold short 18 left.
For those unfamiliar, it's a 757, which touched down 4 minutes ago from Alliance Airport after a 16-minute flight,
Tower, American 18,
encompassing about 16 miles.
Clear to land, 18 right, hold short of Bravo.
A very short cargo mission. So now it's got to trundle its way over to the northeast side of the airport where FedEx has its operations facility. All right, let's get back to this 747, shall we?
RNAV to land, 18 left, clear for takeoff, envoy 4173.
This is one of those shots where you can see that there is some terrain here, or at least a curvature of the earth between here and where that plane is taxiing right now. Not perfectly flat. John Hutchings enjoyed things when we were at Love Field. Great to be here tonight. Thank you, John. Thanks for being a Runway DFW subscriber. Ryan Paulding says the Toronto plane spotting channel is awesome too, and I think that's where BW also does some of his fine work. There's the information about that FedEx flight from BW. 17 miles betwixt here and there.
Departure envoy 4173.
The Peacock A380, love seeing the 747. Who doesn't like to see the 747? JG wishes they would still build the 747s and make them passenger configs again. Well, unfortunately, I don't think that'll be something we'll see. Julia Odie has just discovered this and was kind enough to sign up as a subscriber. Thank you, Julia. We aims to please. Well, we don't please everybody, but who does on YouTube, right? Dale Hilton says Kevin caught a UPS flight from Ontario to Burbank on his first show at Ontario. It was about a 20-minute flight. Yeah.
Go ahead, Mama, local 309. Hold short of 18 left at Yankee. Hold short of 18 left at Yankee, Mama, local 309.
Mike Reef, channel member, wants to know if I think there will ever be a plane bigger than a 747 or an A380. Well, you know, it really just depends on what... I mean, we have no idea what the propulsion systems of 2015 or 10 or 20 years hence will be. You know, it could be that some major development comes in which would make it possible to fly a gigantic aircraft of some sort with very little fuel. Who knows? So I would hesitate to predict anything like that. Okay, BW is going to sign off. BW, thanks so much for all your great call-outs tonight. We look forward to future visitations from you. And again, much appreciation on behalf of all of our viewers for the great information you've been able to impart in the chat during our broadcast. I know that our viewers appreciate that. The people who want to know everything about what's happening when planes land and take off, which I cannot fully describe. And where's this guy going? I would have expected him to come closer to our position, but I guess he's got to kind of make some sort of an end around to get into the position where they want to go. Well, let's look real. Here at a Max 8 coming in, American Airlines Max 8.
Traffic 3 mile final, approach runway 18 right, Yankee taxi via Echo, the Whiskey Foxtrot, hold short of runway 18 right.
Alright, cross at 18 right.
And since we don't have BW, I'll have to tell you that was flight 2659 from Santa Ana, a Max 8, American Airlines.
Alright, Echo, hold short of runway 18 right at Whiskey Foxtrot, UPS 4762.
So I don't know, if you've got Flight Radar 24, you can click on this plane to see what it's going. I don't think it's going back to Louisville. I'm just guessing it's got to make some sort of a maneuver so it can come into the correct positioning over at the UPS terminal. I think, I guess.
Local 309, traffic holding position, cross runway 18 left to Yankee, hold short of runway 18 right. Cross runway left to Yankee, hold short of 18 right, number 309.
So it's made a turn on the central taxiway between runways 18 left and 18 right. Now it's headed north.
659, cross runway 18 left to Golf 8, company ground 25. Cross runway left, Golf 8, company ground 25.
American 1865, visual 18 right.
1865, DFW Tower, 18
It's going to get pretty close to us.
Alright, clear to land 18 right, we'll hold short of Bravo from American 1865. Yeah, Tower American 1797, ready for departure 18 left.
1797, ready. Next 3286, hold short of runway 18 left to Whiskey Bay.
Whiskey, hold short of 18 left.
Alaska 550, RNAV to B Park, runway 18 left, turn takeoff.
RNAV B Park, 18 left, turn takeoff, Alaska 550.
Go 6442, DFW Tower, 18 left.
I don't think I've ever seen a 747 come in at this angle here at Founders Plaza. I'm sure it's happened before, but it's something that I have not seen previously. Ryan Paulding, let's see if we get a pilot wave. You know, one thing I do not do, I never do. And I'm not saying it's bad to do, but I never wave at the pilots if they're close enough where they can catch my eye, because I don't want to be any kind of distraction to anybody who's operating such a massive machine, be it a 747 or a or an E-Jet, or even a Super Cargo Master. So if they want to wave, that's fine. I'm not going to solicit any cockpit activity. Sending Dragon 1 with his opinion on the future of aviation. Sadly, the biggest planes are going to be more twin jets, A350s and 777s with the Boom Overture, which is a supersonic plane as an outlier. Maybe a blended wing sort of aircraft, but that'll be an outlier too. Blended wings, those are very interesting looking aircraft. Boy, this is getting some interesting lighting on it, isn't it? From, I can't tell what it is. Another plane? Probably. Could be a future thumbnail. Got the tower there in the background. Their Game Boy wants to know why it seems like they never seen any UPS 747-400s at DFW. I have seen them before. I don't know when the last time I did. I don't know if they're, you know, they could be more route specific. As I think we got a UPS. No.
Echo Alpha, short 18 left, American Indy.
JG says my cousin flies a 747. He says it's tough to make that turn and clear the runway or clear the ramp right. That's why they made that loop around the taxiway. Makes sense. Margie says beautiful. Alyssa M says that would be a neat thumbnail. If only the foreground was lit up a little more. I can probably fix a little bit of that in the app I use instead of Photoshop. Matt Farrar, I'm kind of with you as far as the A380. It's not on my top 5 list of planes to see. I mean, I appreciate it, just as you do. But, yeah, I'll take a 747 as far as looking at it any day over an A380. And I will take an A340 over an A380, an A340-300 specifically. I'll take a 757 over an A380. As far as looks go. Looks like the lights are on in the lounge back there on the upper deck.
Short 18 left at Whiskey Beam on there. Tower, good evening, American 3124, visual 18 right.
79 Delta Hotel at Golf 8, question Whiskey Kilo, crossing 18 left, contact ground 185, traffic over position. Next 0286, Whiskey Lima, crossing 18 left, contact ground 185.
Cross 18 left, Whiskey Lima, ground the other side, American 3286.
American 2673 at Alpha, crossing 18 left, contact ground 365 on top of the bridge. Runway 3956 at Bravo, crossing 18 left, contact ground 185. Okay, 1855 at Whiskey Lima, crossing 18 left, taxi to Foxtrot Alpha, contact ground 265 on top of the bridge.
So the Queen is here. All hail the Queen.
Alpha ground on the bridge.
That's the west control tower there in the background.
3124 DFW Tower, 18 right, clear to land, 16010.
18 right, clear to land, American 3124.
Ascending Dragon 1 corrects me in that that's not the lounge, it's the crew rest area. Up there on the upper deck with the lights on just behind the cockpit.
RW Larry, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American 711.
4961 DFW Tower, 18 left, line.
18 left, we'll line up, wave, 4964.
Now, 182QKFTW posits there would be a bunch more 747s around if the A380 hadn't been built. Well, I think statistically, you would have to say the 747 much more successful aircraft, having endured now for more than 50 years as an aircraft in its various forms, while the A380, when did that launch? In the, was it in the 2000s? I think it was. So you see there a UPS 767 going to, where's that one going to? Going to Louisville, but it's making a maneuver which would seem to infer that it's going to be headed over to the... Oh no. Yeah, headed over to the east side for takeoff, based on its trajectory. Matt Pulley with some love for this channel. Thank you, Matt. I grew up in Grapevine, Texas. Loved watching planes from DFW fly over my family's home. That must have been cool. Oh, I see that our friend Kevin, I didn't catch this. Kevin of Airline Videos Live was at San Diego today. Always fun to see. He hadn't been there in a while. Paul Zaroba, don't forget the 707. Yeah, well, one of the reasons I like the Airbus A340-300 so much, and I've said this before on the channel, is because it is so reminiscent of the that first generation of 1950s jet age aircraft, the 707 and the DC-8. I know there were others, but those were the primary American ones. And from a distance, the profile of the A340-300, which has 4 engines, it's a wide-body plane, unlike the 707 or the DC-8, but because its engines on that particular aircraft are so relatively small compared to the gigantic engines that hang from the wings of the more modern twin-engine aircraft. That one, you know, the profile of that looks a lot like a DC-8 or a 707. And so the reason the 707 is not on my list is because we just don't see them anymore. Now, I know there are variations of the 707 that the military operates. And I know there are a couple of DC-8s still flying around. I know there was one at EAA, the Samaritan's Purse DC-8 flew in and out of there. That was pretty cool to see. I wasn't there, but to see it, the video of it.
Vector Flight 1, Fox 4655 at Baylor Grapevine. Would like to head to Baylor, Dallas, and we can take 360 to 183 if that works for you.
Tower runway 4279, visual 1 right.
So let's see, will this plane, we have seen at times when these cargo planes come out and they come out that way, and if they don't need the full runway, they'll just make a right turn on 18 left and take off. But this one is stopping short of 18 left. Here comes American Flight 757 from Seattle, which is operated by an Airbus A321. I believe there's going to be a helicopter flying down the center of the airport over the terminal areas. I don't know if we'll be able to catch it or not. A medical helicopter. Paul Zaroba, the A380 has gone out of production.
Fortune departure, take care. 2709, switch connect.
801, RNAV to land, only 18 left, approved takeoff.
Volaris, it's going to Mexico City, flight 801. It's an Airbus A321neo here on runway DFW after dark.
UPS 773, heavy thanks for the patience. Cross runway 18 left at Yankee, contact ground point 65 on top of the bridge.
Cross 18 left at Yankee and ground point 65, top of the bridge. No problem. Good evening, UPS 773 heavy.
So that UPS 767 is going over the bridge to the east side.
3124, Golf 8, cross runway 18 left, contact ground point 85.
Golf 8, cross 18 left, ground 85, American 3124.
Next 1057, and we can make cross runway 18 left, contact ground point 85.
59 cross 18 left, ground 1056.
Tower 5002 at Alpha, cross runway 18 left, contact ground point 65.
See if they're unloading any cargo on that 747 yet. Okay, 182Q KFTW says the chopper is over 13 right, southeast bound. I don't think we'll be able to see that from our position, depending on its altitude. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, it's out of our sight. Talking about a medevac helicopter in the vicinity of the airport. The Peacock A380, who want to know these things, the final Airbus A380 was delivered to Emirates in December of 2021, and it was around that same vicinity. I think maybe it was after that when the last production model of the 747 freighter was delivered to Atlas Air. We actually saw that plane, was it last week here, I think, that last 747 ever built. And we also saw the last MD-11 ever built last week. I can't remember if those are both on the same night, but yeah, it was kind of cool to see both those final planes. Wow, Terry M., I remember flying on a Northwest DC-10 from Miami back to Detroit in 1971 and had a flat tire on landing. Thanks for jogging my memory, Walt. Sounds like everything turned out all right, I hope. Except for the tire.
Arnett, V Park, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 3149.
The random spotter says that's a spicy engine there on the right. Am I missing something? Slambo says that view of the 747 really shows the girth of her. Oh, we can see the smoke coming out of that engine. Let me see if we can get a little, I think we can go in a little tighter on that. If it's still exhibiting that. Oh yeah, I think I do see it. I have to manually focus here because we're getting the fence. All right, good eye. That's what happens. I'm not sure if you were watching a big screen TV, but in front of the view of the engine, you see there is a what they call a tail stand, which they attach to the back of the plane just as a precaution in case there's any, while they're unloading the plane or loading it, it can kind of shift the balance of the plane. And you may have seen pictures online of planes which did not have the tail stand attached, or maybe they weren't designed to have one attached, and they kind of tip over nose up if the correct loading procedures are not employed. So I don't know if that's normal to see, smoke like that from an engine after a flight from Louisville to here. I don't know. I don't know enough about the 747. Maybe it's just a totally normal thing. Doesn't look like anybody's overly concerned about it. They're climbing up a stairway to some other stuff there. Optimistic mountain landscape. I loved watching the tri-jets, and there are not too many of them left. That is a very true statement. We're coming up on the 10 o'clock hour, and while it's kind of slow at this moment here at Founders Plaza, we are about to see some big time action in the next hour. There's our first Frontier plane of the night. I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet. Coming over the bridge from the east side, from Terminal E, which is where all the Frontier and other airlines, other domestic airlines come and go, aside from American. That is Flight 1425 going to San Diego, Airbus A320neo, and that's got Watson the Key Deer emblazoned on its tail. About to take off is American Flight 303 to Spokane, Washington. That is an Airbus A321 for you here on Runway DFW. You may, in the distance, hear the whine of an air start over there at UPS.
American 303, can I park today?
Over departure, American 303, good.
That's 49,970.
And some of the light you see reflecting off the plane, that's moonlight. This lens is, or this camera is really super sensitive, and it can pick up on that. Helps us see things. Paul Zaroba says, thanks, Walt. Heard airlines were losing money with it, not quite getting those large loads. Well, to be... hello.
My husband loves your stuff. We saw your streaming live.
I follow your channel, and I was sitting at dinner in Grape.
Yeah?
And I saw, like, I follow your channel, I was sitting at he's not around, he's around the corner, so we thought...
We have to come say hi and thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Of course.
Wave at our audience over there. There's a camera over there.
Are you... I'm actually going to fly tomorrow at 5 p.m. with Finnair.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Lucky you.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
That's
Leave you alone. We know you have a lot to do. We just wanted to say hi. And
okay, well, thank you so much. Have a great trip.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. So I don't know. I can't remember what I was saying. Oh, we're talking about super jumbo jets. Yeah, to make those work, you have to fill the seats. I mean, it's not, unless you get those things like 85% full or more, probably, it's just not going to work. As far as the economics of it. And so when Pan Am, which was the first to fly the 747, I think, when they first started flying that, the interest was so high, and they were able to fill a lot of the, they were able to fill those planes. It was a novelty. Because they could operate them so efficiently, the fares went down. This was before deregulation. But yeah, it was a kind of like a golden age of air travel. And of course there wasn't all this security rigmarole, which we, unfortunately now have to be subjected to in order to get from point A to point B. But, I think we all understand why that's become necessary.
American 2071, maintain good separation from the Airbus. Right now, still in, only 18 left, good takeoff.
Maintain visual separation with Airbus. Clear for takeoff, 18 left. RNAV Blair and American 2071.
Go back to the 747. They're already unloading the cargo from that beast. Peacock A380, we're going back and talking about that engine there. Would that be, I guess that would have been engine number 3 on the 747 with the smoke, saying there may be a tiny portion of unburnt fuel in that engine causing the smoke. Benjamin Jowers, one of our subscribers, how come some American planes have the logo on the wingtip and some don't? I think that's just, I don't know if American has decided on that as a standard, or if, maybe halfway through their fleet they said, oh, we're going to put that on there. I don't know. I don't have the answer. Maybe Ascending Dragon 1 knows, as someone who's affiliated with American Eagle.
West Tower, evening, American 1322, visual 18 right, parking with you on the west side.
Stingray says fares were actually affordable back then. Well, you know what? If we looked at flight prices today in, I don't know, 1975 or so, they probably would look pretty low to us, but, relatively speaking, people weren't making anywhere close to what they're making on average now, so it's all relative. We've got a super sticker, a highest super sticker from David DeVideo Hits. So thank you, DeVideo Hits, for $5 super chat. I certainly appreciate it. Dakota Rail fan, it's Jolt Jack back from the dead. I'm on my second account. Hopefully I can start watching more. Well, I hope you can, and we're glad to have you back. Whatever name you are choosing to use. We are kind of marking time here, waiting for the big flights to come in this hour. We'll have a little audio reminder here of what you are watching. Let's alert the affiliates. And now time for a station break.
This is Runway DFW After Dark.
Thank you, Warren. And that's appropriate because Warren is from Sydney, and we will be seeing the Qantas Flight 8 going to Sydney later this hour, I hope. If not this hour, then the next hour. Pretty sure about that. We will also be seeing, if all goes according to plan, we will see the Cathay Pacific A350-1000 going to Hong Kong. We will be seeing the Qatar A350-1000 going to now I've lost track of where the, well, it's going to the Middle East. Going to, yeah. And we'll be seeing Fiji going to Nadi. That'll be an A350-900. And we'll be seeing Qantas Flight 8, a Dreamliner-9 going to Sydney. All coming up in the next hour or so. Christian Legao says, I think the coolest plane I've ever seen in person at DFW was the Concorde. And yeah, that did fly here as a Braniff flight, although it wasn't. It's interesting, the Concorde flew subsonically between here and Washington, and it was only for about a year, maybe even less, that happened. So it was either a British Airways, I think both British Airways and Air France, the only airlines that flew the Concorde, flew that plane in and out of here, but it was operated with Braniff pilots between Washington, Dulles, and DFW. But again, the planes flew subsonically. The cockpit crew, the Braniff crew was supplemented by either a British Airways or an Air France crew who sat in the jump seats. And because of the wacky arrangement they made, they actually had to slap a different aircraft number on the planes when they arrived in Washington. They slapped a U.S. registration number on them, although nothing about the livery changed. It was still an Air France or a British Airways livery, as I understand, but it would be operated by Braniff, and Braniff flight attendants would be going up and down the aisle. And yeah, I do remember having seen that plane here. I don't think I ever saw it. I guess I'd remember if I ever saw it take off or land. I didn't, but I do remember having seen it parked here back in the day. That was pretty cool to see. This American Eagle Embraer 175 going to Garden City, Kansas. Flight 3357.
RNAV Laren 18 left, clear for takeoff on Boy 4116. Departure on Boy 3357.
Look just a little more at the cargo going out of the 747 here, since we have that opportunity. We're about to see, and we will switch over to it when it gets closer. Delta Flight 2967 from Minneapolis, St. Paul, a Delta hub, of course. That'd be an Airbus A320. 182Q KFTW, Air France Concorde parked next to us at Terminal B, Gate 20A, once or twice a year on an around the world charter, if I recall. Wow. That must have been pretty cool to see.
For departure, we'll see Alamo 4116.
Guitar Player 48 greeting us with information that they caught a UPS 767 earlier, arriving from DFW. They also caught a FedEx MD-11 yesterday. So thanks for sharing that information with us. Here comes the Delta plane of which we spoke.
$19.98.
A 20th century aircraft touching down from the Twin Cities. I overshot it there, didn't I? There we go. 27 years old as of a couple of months ago in April. Oh, there's a plane I forgot to mention, Iberia, flight 364 to Madrid. That's an Airbus A330-300, is getting ready to back out of Terminal D. Alan Betty, I was driving down Highway 121 here adjacent to DFW, and the Concorde was landing right in front of me, standing straight. It was pure accident. Wow. That must have been a startling sight. Paul Zaroba, anyone remember when American had no paint on their aircraft? Their old CEO, Bob Crandall, figured it out would save a lot of money and cost and extra weight on the airframe. And, well, he's right about that. It did save some money. The problem, of course, arose when planes started to be made of partly composite material, you know, the new generation of aircraft, and so they didn't look shiny anymore when they were unpainted. So it just didn't work anymore. So they decided to come up with a new livery which would kind of look reminiscent. It was a metallic gray paint that they chose for their new livery. However, in recent years, American has started painting their planes without the metallic paint. It's now just a regular gray paint. So if there's some, it's very hard to see. I barely ever notice it. But I guess if you were closer to the planes, you might notice it more. But so, and they haven't repainted all their planes. So while there are some which have the old metallic flakes in the paint, the newer gray paint does not have it. Apparently, not having those metallic flakes makes the paint lighter, so it doesn't weigh as much as the old paint does. So that's how they're saving money these days. Got an American Eagle flight touching down just about, I want to say now. Walt, where's that coming from? Well, that's coming from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Flight 3867, number 175. There goes UPS Flight 755. That was an Airbus A300. It's on its way to Chicago Rockford International Airport. I want to thank Qantastic, if I pronounced that right. Qantastic, welcome to Twin Jet as a member of the channel. Thank you so much.
American 2993.
Ground up my 3867 here, 1 left 62, that's about 17. Ground 1.8.
Jerry Deary says my nephew will be departing on flight 63. Well, I'll try to keep that that in mind as we look about the cabin here. The Iberia plane we spoke of earlier going to Madrid is still appears to be at the gate according to Flight Radar 24. Don't yet see the Cathay or the Qantas or the Qatar or the Fiji flights on the DAR.
CPS 755 Heavy, complete report. Departure 255.
Lloyd Nace, I remember when I flew on a Pan Am Boeing 707 from New York to Monrovia, Liberia. That was absolutely fantastic. Wish Pan Am were still around. Well, you may have seen that a plane, which was decked out in Pan Am livery, did fly in recent weeks. Was it a 767 or a 757? I can't remember which one. It was a kind of a one-off event for people who paid a boatload of money, sorry for the mixed metaphors, to kind of retrace some of the original Pan Am transatlantic routes and stops along the way. And it must have been quite a journey. They did actually repaint or decal the plane with Pan Am logos. And yeah, it would have been quite a treat to get to experience that. So we just saw American Flight 2872 going to Las Vegas in Airbus A321. We are now seeing a flight to San Antonio operated by a 737-800. Flight 3097.
American 2567 right now for depart, only 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Methinks I hear a 757. It's flight 761 UPS. There it is in the foreground. It's going to Ontario Airport in California.
3097, contact departure.
Departure, American 3097.
$19.97.
Another 20th century plane to celebrate here on Runway DFW After Dark.
UPS 761, RNAV to land, only 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 18 left, RNAV to land, UPS 761.
2567, contact departure.
For departure, 2567 as well.
Stingray says Pan Am's logo properties were purchased in 1998 by a railroad holding company, Guilford Transportation Industries, which changed its name to Pan Am Systems and adopted Pan Am's logo. Yeah, I think I've seen pictures of like box cars with the Pan Am logo on it, which doesn't quite make sense, but that's a valuable, that's just a great logo. I mean, you know, if I'd had the money to buy that logo, well. So this 757 off to Ontario. And I think we have a UPS 767, which is about to pull out of its terminus here.
UPS 761, contact departure.
UPS 761, good night.
I hear it anyway. Oh, there it is. It has already pulled out. Kel and Nance, thanks for $1 super chat. Appreciate that so much. Stingray says someone needs to buy the TWA logo for trains. Well, there's lots of great train logos. I mean, Santa Fe, that's a hard, difficult logo to get to not love. Of course, they merged with Burlington Northern, so it's now the BNSF. which, you know, why didn't they just stick with Santa Fe? I don't know. Storm Chaser Mark with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Storm Chaser Mark. Kellen Nance is greeting us from St. Croix in the U.S. Virgin Islands. That is super. And the random spotter pointing out that you can see the TWA logo on one American Airlines plane, one of a series of planes that American Airlines has repainted as heritage liveries. Those include Allegheny and Mohawk and PSA and Reno Air, all sorts of. I've never stopped to count all the American Airlines retro liveries. Plus, there's also 2 American Airlines retro liveries. The most recent one with the AA on the tail, which is the one I just love with the aluminum skin, and then the one before that, which they call the Astrojet livery, which definitely looks older. Okay, there's a vote for the Norfolk Southern logo. And isn't it, I think it was just this past week, Norfolk Southern is and has announced a merger with another railroad company. I can't remember which one it is, which would be, I guess it would become the first national railroad, you know, coast to coast with freight. We're blinded by the light. So once again, this 767 is going to Louisville, the home of UPS freight operations here in the U.S.
Departure American 1798, great.
$19.99.
Another 20th century aeroplane for you here on Runway DFW After Dark. Quantastic says I'm 2 weeks in from bilateral hip surgery. I'm not normally home at this time. Well, I'm imagining there's some bit of rehab that accompanies a procedure like that. So I'm glad if you've got to just chill out, you can hang out with us here at Runway DFW. Thank you, Quantastic. Okay, so Daryl Young is Northern Pacific and Norfolk Southern. That's the airlines that are, the railroads that have proposed a merger. Money, 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 money must be funny. I'm on American 1534 from DFW to Ontario tonight. We're about to board seat 5A, first class. Sounds fancy. We got a turn and burn here going to Louisville. See a time check, 10:27 here in the central time zone of the USA, 10:27 p.m. See the tail of the Qantas Streamliner there as we follow this 767 into the sky. It's about a 90-minute trip between here and Louisville. Yeah, about an hour and a half. Here another air start over there at UPSville. Check back in on this 747. And I think they're still unloading her. 182 QKFTW says Union Pacific runs one of 2 old steam locomotives to many states every summer. They are fantastic machines. I think, is it on? I can't remember if I put it on this channel or my Walt Zwerko YouTube channel, but I did see, and this was before, was it before we started? Yeah, it was several years ago, so it was more than 2.5 years ago before we started Runway DFW. One of those trains went through my little town in North Texas, and I got out a kind of a primitive drone. Wasn't a very good drone, but it got some kind of a nice shot of it going past, faster than I was hoping it would go past. So we're already loading this thing up, aren't we? Look at that. I don't know if on another section of the plane they're still unloading it, but we've got cargo going in there. Well, Stingray wants us to bring back Braniff, and if I'd vote for that. Of course, there have been 2 incarnations of Braniff. The original Braniff, which kind of had a very sudden death for, I guess maybe a month or more. This airport, around each terminal, it was littered with all of these Braniff aircraft. It was kind of, it was very sad to see. And then there was a resurrection of Braniff a couple years later, but that sadly, didn't have the ambition of the original Braniff, which flew around the world. But the new Braniff similarly met a bad fate. Money, money, money. Must be funny. Does American allow Wi-Fi in flight so I can watch this? Yeah, I think somebody said, I don't believe their Wi-Fi supports streaming videos. And of course you would never keep your, you have to turn off your cellular service as you're taxiing about, so I guess you just have to watch the replay if we do see your flight. And let's see, what was that again? Airman 24 sent this note a few minutes ago that Iberia is pushing off the gate. Typically, Iberia goes over to the east side for taking off. Boy, that air start.
DFW down, RNAV to B Park, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV B Park, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 263.
Zoe's checking in from Montreal. As we know, the airport code is YUL. A new subscriber, Disney Fan 304, is that it? Glad to acknowledge you as a new subscriber. That means you'll be able to pop into the chat if you choose. So yeah, it's a little bit quiet here. Let me see if I can find the Iberia flight. It is taxiing now. We rarely, again, this is another one of those, I would say, 2 out of 10 chances that that the Iberia flight will take off over here on the west side, but it has happened before. Is that it there?
Good on, Mike.
Yes, that is it. I had to enlarge my screen to see if that was the Iberia flight because I couldn't quite make it out. Planes everywhere. Who's a channel member? I made it home in time to get my Runway DFW fix for tonight. Great show as usual, Walt. That reminds me, I have to make sure that we acknowledge all of our channel members, and we do it this way. We do it by showing you the names of all of our Runway DFW members. This is a something that we picked up from a mayonnaise jar on Funko Wagnall's porch at noon today. That's when the list was prepared. If you've become a new member since noon today, watch for your name on an upcoming stream. So here we go. This list, as always, starts out with the name of Runway DFW's official sponsor, James Webb. Thank you, James, so much for everything you do for this channel. Much appreciated. Now we will get to say hello and thank you to our Runway DFW Quad Jet members. That's the highest level of membership. And we got a bunch of Quad Jet channel members, starting with alphabetically and numerically 757 Chip, Alan J, Alaska Plane Spotter, Angela Smith, Anna the Dispatcher, Beaker and Honeydew, Beve, Brian D, Chuck TXK, Cubs Win, Darren Sorello, David Rutherford, Drone Oki, Dwayne C, Hagler 17, HD Kraut, James Webb, Jeff, John Lipman, Josh Aldrich, Kevin D, Kirby Brooks Sr., KS Avgeek, Lori M, Michael Flannery, Michael Schwarzkopf, Michelle RS, Mike G, Netgear, Only Planes Network, our friends from Down Under. Check out their channel. Patrick Wooters, Paul 1188, Pete Nordine, Payathon, Raina Taylor, S35 Bonanza Pilot, who we checked in with us earlier tonight. Sarah Deal, also here with us tonight, gifting some memberships. Thank you again, Sarah. Steve Lundaby, up there in North Dakota. Texas Girl, who's on vacation. Hope you're having a good one, Texas Girl, wherever you are. The Grinch, TNT Oh My, and Will— those are our Quad Jet channel members. And now, for the next few minutes, take a look at all of our tri-jet and twin-jet members on Runway DFW. There goes the Iberia plane over the hump to the east side. Well, there's Texas Girl. Hello, Texas Girl. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good vacation. Get away from it all. Always happy to see you here on Runway DFW.
RFD Park, runway 18 left, service takeoff, fair 1487.
You know, there may be a couple of super chats I missed along the way, so let me see if I can make up for that here. Hunter Wilkerson with a $2 super chat. Thanks, Walt, for the show as always. Thank you, Hunter. I'm sorry I missed your earlier communication. I'm not sure if I got to Ray Dow Tex USA with a $5 super chat. With a good evening to me, followers and mods. Thank you to you, Ray. And John Hutchings with a $2 super chat with their first super chat on a live stream. So thank you, John. Much appreciated. Sorry if I overlooked that. Sometimes things get busy around here. So thanks again to all of our members and to all of our super chatters tonight. No apologies needed, Texas Girl.
American 1487.
American Eagle 3589 to Laredo, Texas. And you may have seen intercepted in our picture there the condiment livery of DHL. Doesn't show up very well on this shot because it's not very well lit from where we are, but it's ABX Flight 102. It's a DHL livery plane operated by ABX. It's a 767-300ER going to Cincinnati. And I can't play the singers, the jingle singers, while this music is playing. But that plane is 32 years old as of last month, from the year 1993. And if you like that song, I love that song. It's called La Discoteca by Nouveau Lux. You'll find Nouveau Lux all over the interwebs. Find them on YouTube, on Apple Music, I'm assuming on Spotify. Christian Legau is a new member of the Twin Jet category. Thank you, Christian. Alice Mabel, channel member, got to check out. We appreciate your hanging out with us. I am Pierogi, says American Flight 511, just making the turn over my house in Calgary, in Canada. Yiniguana Condor, will you stream the Cathay takeoff today? Yes. I'm assuming it's going to be somewhat on time. We should be seeing it come out soon. And Texas Girl says, I'll be there Saturday night if you're there. I'll be happy to see you then. I don't know if... it's kind of a mixed up week this week. I'm not going to be here on Thursday as we normally are because it's Meet the Teacher night at my grandson's school. Now the question is whether we'll be here tomorrow night, Wednesday, or on Friday night. That I don't know. I think I may be overextending myself if I do that. So. Just keep your notification bell on. I could always change my mind, but definitely will not be here on Thursday evening. Thursday morning. Could do Thursday morning. We'll see.
Tower Envoy,
Matt Poley with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Matt. Much appreciated.
RNF Laren. Clear for takeoff, 18 left, Envoy 3569.
I was looking for Envoy flight 3569. It's going to Killeen. It's a number 175. Oh, here it comes. Killeen, Texas. That DHL plane still waiting for further instructions. Qantas plane still at the gate.
Arnav, Laren, runway 18 left, we should go off, clear for takeoff, American 1999. At B Park, the other one, 1999, sorry about that.
There's American Flight 1999 going to Los Angeles. It's an Airbus A321. Space 1999.
18 left, line up for Wada, Whiskey Golf Envoy 3349.
Envoy 3349, turn right ahead of 190, maintain 105, runway 18 left, Whiskey Golf, first clear.
Clear for takeoff, runway 18 left at Whiskey Golf, heading 190 up to 10,000 on Coy 3349.
Over 1999, traffic close to the
Contact departure, America 1999, good day.
Whiskey Kilo, hold short, 18 left, Frank.
Texas girl says, "Oh, I remember those days meeting the teacher night." My memory doesn't go back that far. Texas girl. Christian Legow, Walt, one of these evenings I will meet you in person. I hope that comes to pass. But as I said to somebody who was asking earlier, asking if they can approach me, and certainly you can approach me. I don't mind that at all. But just kind of try to make it so you come you're in the corner of my eye, and kind of wave at me that way instead of like tapping me on the back as I'm watching a 747 come in. Flight true. Any word on new flights coming to DFW? And by that I guess you mean new airlines or new routes. I haven't heard any major ones recently. I'm always looking out for new airlines coming here, and I'm sure there's some in the pipeline which I do not know about. There's always rumors about Air India coming here, and I think that's going to happen, but it's going to be down to when Air India, the pace of deliveries to Air India. There's a very big population from the subcontinent here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and I would imagine that would be a very lucrative route between here in Delhi or here in Bangalore or somewhere, on the Indian subcontinent. Oh wait, we've got the there goes the DHL. It was waiting for a takeoff from the short T there. This is the 767 going to Cincinnati. Boy, I'm being tortured by that air start. As are you. So there you go, the condiment livery, the ketchup and mustard livery, the hot dog livery of DHL, one of my faves. Not too easy to see it here in the moonlight, but
102 Heavy, over to departure. Have a nice night.
We've got another new subscriber. Thank you to you. And we now have completed our list of Runway DFW members. So thanks again to our fantastic Runway DFW members. Put the clock back in the lower left-hand corner. We'll take it out of the upper left-hand corner. And yes, we'll hang out for the cafe. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost 11 anyway. Might as well hang out. I think we may get a bonus 747. Qantas Flight 8 on time. That I don't know. Well, I think Qantas Flight 8 has pushed back according to the radar. Let's see if we can spot it on our long-range camera. I can just barely make it out on camera 1 here. It's on the left side of the screen. You can see the flashing light illuminating its kangaroo tail. That's a 787-9 Dreamliner going back to Sydney. Fly true, DFW to Delhi would be a wild flight path, risky considering the tensions in the Mideast. I don't know that they'd go that way. I think they might go around on the Pacific route. I think that would be closer. Maybe like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. But as far as having less trouble spots to worry about, that might be. It might be better to go. Of course, if you go the Great Circle route from here to India, I think you'd have to detour. Well, I don't know if Air India would detour around Russia because they're kind of pals with the Kremlin, or at least they're not. You know, they do a lot of. India does a lot of trade with Russia, as I understand it. So they may be able to overfly Russia, whereas. You know, last time I went to, well, the first time I went to Korea from here at DFW, I went to South Korea. This was in 2016. Part of the flight, going both ways on American Airlines, overflew Russian territory. Well, that's no longer the case, given the current world situation, and so it's a little longer flight, coming and going, by avoiding the Russian land mass. And of course, you also got to avoid North Korea as well. So slowly, the Qantas flight is moving off. American Flight 78 to Heathrow has lit up on the radar at Terminal D. It is almost assuredly going to go out on the east side of the airport, but we've seen it come over here before. FedEx has lit up an MD-11 going to Memphis. Now, we don't see the FedEx terminal because it's over on the east side. But it is, it has backed out. It's a 32-year-old MD-11. And if we can bring that to you, if other planes aren't in the way, we'll try to do that. Frontier Flight 3978 from Las Vegas is about to touch down. It's an Airbus A321neo with Miguel and Lena, the Island Foxes, on the tail. Don't know that we'll see them, those foxes, but because sometimes they get blown out by our need to overexpose here.
On Avalanche 18 left, take off on board 3344, keep it inside.
I think we can make them out.
July 47, left, stand on board 33.
Wow, have they buttoned up the 747 already? Let's check it out here. Yeah, I do believe they've closed the cargo door, at least on this side. And they did load some cargo in it. I don't know, is it going to go off while we're here? I don't know. And the dispatcher, one of our mods and friend of the channel, Quadjet channel member. I am off to work, time to drive home, or I'm off work. So Anna, drive safely. We're so happy you could spend some time with us this evening. We'll see you again soon. Qantas is on the way.
RNAV layer and 18 left, clear for takeoff. We'll maintain visual separation on the 4065.
Waiting for this flight to get out of the clutter here on the radar screen. American Flight 3091, 737-800 off to Fresno, California.
American 446.
182 QKFTW says that noise is the auxiliary power unit on the 747. Christian Legow noting that, yes, EVA Airlines is coming to DFW later this year. And I forgot about, well, I didn't forget about that, but it just seems so long in the future. But yes, that was announced quite a while ago. And we hope to be here for that debut. Bill C. Blimey, thank you so much for those kind words.
Departure runway 4065.
Well, we're still here. I've still got some nice ice water here. So cheers to you, our Runway DFW viewer. The Flying Roo approaches. The Sydney-bound plane, a 7-year-old 7879 Dreamliner, if only.
5.1 left, American 2620.
Directly across from us, you see a Spirit Airlines distinctive yellow livery. Not too many of their birthday cake liveries left, only a handful. We saw one of those, I guess it was last Thursday. Spirit plane Flight 1381 going to Las Vegas in Airbus A321neo. Well, we missed the FedEx 757 taking off on the east side going to Greensboro, but I think we'll try to get the FedEx MD-11 bound for Memphis if we possibly can. It's taking off on the east side of the airport pretty soon. There's a few planes lined up over there.
RNAV park, clear for takeoff, 1 left, American 2620.
The plane with its nose pointing to the right of the screen there is American 2620 going to Portland, Oregon. It's an Airbus A321, but there you see the Spirit of Australia about to enter our field of vision. Christian says EVA Airlines features Hello Kitty liveries. Well, that would get my daughter interested. She's like crazy for Hello Kitty.
Okay, Blaren, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff, Skyler 63.
I mean, she's an adult with a child, but my daughter really loves Hello Kitty. Anything Hello Kitty.
Departure 2620 today.
QKFTW says the American Airlines stand up to cancer, or plane with a stand up to cancer livery is a beam. The airport. That FedEx MD-11 still waiting in line over on the east side. And keep an eye on that. So I would like to see that one take off, since we've only had one MD-11 tonight for you. Curtis B. watching live from seat 1A on Spirit 1381. Wow. Seat 1. Well, let's see if we can find you on seat 1 here. I guess with seat 1 would be on the other side of the plane, wouldn't it? On the left side of the plane. But it's always good to talk to viewers who are on board an aircraft. We'll capture this for you. Once again, this is going to Las Vegas. I've been hearing stories about Las Vegas being empty. Foreign tourists are not coming here, or at least not as many as there used to be, because of tariffs and uncertainty.
Cleared for takeoff, 18 left, Spirit Link 1381.
6420, get to the jack, 18 left, line of way.
20 left, line of way, go.
Flight 2632, visual 18 right.
So have a safe flight to Las Vegas. Let's see if we can check out the MD-11, which is about to take off. Yeah, it has taken off. It's the FedEx MD-11 going to Memphis.
6420, turn right headed 190, maintain 10,000, remain 18 left, clear straight up.
Right, 190, 10,000, 18 left, clear for takeoff, guys, 420.
Line of sight, every ditch to the ground, 18 left, line of way.
Line up left, line up and white, line up left.
Okay, flight 2232, ditch to the ground, 18 right, for the land, 11708.
18 right, clear to land, Sunday flight 2632.
If the tower American 633 inbound, 18 right. Good.
Qantas Flight 8, finally.
18 right, American 633.
Seven-year-old Dreamliner, Dash 9, About to embark on a 8,500 mile flight, which takes on average 16 hours and 15 minutes.
Line up 18 left, American 1536. With that 879, you making a right or a left turn?
Left turn on board 98.
No delay, traffic, short time. I'm with that 879 and with 2 kilo cross from 818 left, ground 185.
Left 20 left, 2.5 on board 98.
Off to Sydney you go then. And just a reminder, there's the flight to Sydney as we photographed it last week when we were in North Flow. That was the 100-year livery. And so just a reminder, you're watching Runway DFW After Dark on this August 5th, 2025. I'm Walt. You're you. The perfect combination for plane spotting. Yeah. Airman 24 says Cathay Pacific 875 to Hong Kong now pushing back from the gate. And the Peacock A380 wishing a safe flight and a beautiful departure. Sorry, I won't be here to see Tate come in on the next flight in tomorrow. Tate, the official Qantas flight attendant of Runway DFW, who comes in on this route occasionally. There you see the Qatar A350-1000, now pushed back from gate. It's going to Doha. And behind it, somewhere back there, is the Cathay A350-1000 going to Hong Kong. So we've got two big A350s which are on their way in this direction. Peacock A380 says there's been a 7% drop in the number of Australians visiting the U.S. since November of 2024. That's pretty significant. Anna, the dispatcher who works for Southwest, says, yep, our Vegas flights are not nearly as full as last summer. So, might be some hotel deals to be had there if you're Vegas bound. Leonard Watkins says, thanks for the close-up. All got to see the Roo. Happy to oblige.
1534, hope you have a good evening.
Planes everywhere. Don't want to rehash anything, but I was watching Patrick this morning. Patrick on reverse ops from Honolulu. Didn't see what he was referring to, but he made mention that Walt, he was wondering if Walt might have a jingle for 1929. I do not. I don't even know if that one was ever made. You know, they make those jingles for radio stations with that play oldies. I don't know if any radio stations play oldies from 1929. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know. You know, how did this escape our attention? Here's Fiji. There's an A350-900 going to Nadi Airport in the South Pacific, and I did not see that at all. It like transported itself up here, but of course if it could do that, then it wouldn't need to fly in the air, would it? Animal flying on Cathay 875 to Hong Kong on Saturday night. That is very nice. We see Crystal Allen has obtained a Runway DFW mug from the Runway DFW store. Thank you for that. I have one of those. I got one as a gift for a good friend in Indianapolis. They seem to like it. Had to get that shot of the tail in the tower. Now I've got to get back to the plane here. Fiji not quite as long of a flight as to Australia.
Golf 8, cross 18 left, 185, American 1950. PGA 91 Heavy, contact departure tonight. Just good night, PGA 91 Heavy.
So we have only one sure bet for taking off over here on the west side.
DFW Tower, flight check 69, flight special, low approach quarter run 6 foot pass.
Flight check 69, DFW Tower, 1 departure.
And that would be Cathay Pacific to Hong Kong. Qatar Flight 732 is on its way to see us, but it could well be going to the east side for what you call your takeoff. Let's see where it's going to go here. So there's the Qatar plane. Is it making the turn? It looks like it is to go over the bridge. Well, is it?
Sorry, sir. RNFB Park.
Yes, it is. So regrettably, we won't be seeing that take off over here. We will instead bring you the aviation stylings of American Flight 2938, 2998, one of those. It's going to Las Vegas. It's an Airbus A321. On Runway DFW After Dark, we've still got Cathay Pacific, an A350-1000, which we may actually see as we pan across here. I don't see it. But I do believe it's pushed back. So we do like to stay for that one. We like to stay for all the late international arrivals when we can here at Runway DFW.
2998, contact departure tonight. For departure now, American 2998, what's it?
Here we are, still hanging out here. Okay, Cathay is on its way here. It is taxiing. We're about to see it here. There it is. QKFTW says an FAA Beechcraft Super 300 is on final. See if we can bring that to you here. Looks like it's coming in on 18 left. Or it may not be coming in at all. If it's an FAA plane, it may be doing like a surveillance mission. And that is what it appears to be doing. Making some kind of an aerial inspection, I'm guessing. So that's unusual. Jordan Ramsey, I'll be in Dallas soon. Do you give out gift stickers or merch? Well, we sell merch here on the channel. We have some stickers. I haven't brought them out to the airport yet. I guess I should. They're fine stickers, but the company that made them didn't score the backs of them to make the backing easy to peel. They're nice vinyl stickers, shiny vinyl stickers with our blue Runway DFW meatball logo on it. So I guess, yeah, I gotta remember to throw those in the car and just warn people that they may not be the easiest to peel back. I found that I had to use an X-Acto knife to kind of score it gently to help get the backing paper off the sticker. So it's around this time every night that they close down runway 18 left, the nominal takeoff runway. Usually after these big flights leave. And somebody said earlier we're supposed to get another 747 in this 11 o'clock hour.
RNAV, Larynx, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American 1679.
So let me widen my view here to see if I see anything like that in the vicinity.
American 2569, approaching 2568. Please be down 18 left, final.
Wait, 18 left, American 2568.
So Singapore Airlines cargo 747 from Anchorage is about 25 minutes away, according to flight radar. I don't know if I'm gonna tell you what I'll do. I'll leave our number 1 camera, this one that you're looking at here. When we do chat extravaganza, and by the way, chat extravaganza is coming up here on Runway DFW. It is where you watch me pack up. We play music. You can chat amongst yourselves. And if I'm still not finished packing up by the time the 747 gets here, we will interrupt Chatstravaganza in order to bring you the arrival of that 747. Does that make sense? Sure. So, Cathay Pacific, Flight 875 going to Hong Kong. This is a 6-year-old A350-1000. It's about to embark on an 8,100 mile trip, about 15 and a half hours to Hong Kong from here.
18 left, Cathay 875.
Yiniguana Condor, always great to see my favorite airline, Cathay Pacific, in different airport stream. Thank you. We are quite welcome. Quantastic, one of our new channel members, has to go. Thank you, Quantastic. Great to have you with us. Yes, Mary, I did say Chatstravaganza. 182 QKFTW waved at Fiji as she flew over at 10,000 feet and 350 knots. Chandler Kramer is doing a dual mode thing here, currently on the train to Frankfurt International, watching planes on the train. It's so crazy that something we do here gets seen that far away in such an unusual circumstance.
Switch approach American 2568.
182 QKFTW says they were checking the instrument approaches last night, talking about that FAA plane, that little Beechcraft, I think it was, that just overflew the 18s here at DFW Airport. So Cathay is on the way.
Francis, Cathay 875.
Well then, it's going to get quiet here for a little while because we've kind of run out of planes to watch. So we're going to segue over to Chatstravaganza on this channel. So we'll still be on the air, and what we're going to do is to watch out for that 747 coming in, and if it gets here before we're all packed up, then you will see it as well. Otherwise, I would like to thank very much our channel sponsor, James Webb. Thank you, James. I'd like to thank our great team of Runway DFW moderators who make sure that your experience here at Runway DFW is always a pleasant one. Thanks to our new subscribers. Thanks to our new members. Thanks to our existing members. And if you just found us, you just kind of say, what is this? I hope you liked what you saw, and I hope you'll come back. And if you like what you see, give us a subscription, give us a thumbs up. We always appreciate that. That helps us out with our YouTube metrics. And until then, so here's the thing. No Thursday night show. May do a Thursday morning show. So and that would probably start around 6 a.m. on Thursday. I haven't quite figured it out yet, but we'll see if that happens. Keep your notification bells activated. And until we see you again, and don't forget about our Monday special noontime show with the Qantas A380 returning to DFW Airport. So, with that all being said, let me say good night to you, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be on this big blue marble. Happy contrails to you until we meet again on Runway DFW. Well, this just in, we're going to delay Chat Extravaganza because we do have a 747, but it's not the Cathay, or it's not the Singapore Airlines Cargo Cathay Pacific. It is the UPS 747-8, which we saw coming in. We saw it packing up, and now it is backing out. I'm assuming to go back to Louisville. Yes, to Louisville. This is what I think a 6-year-old 747. Yes, six-year-old 747-8. How far in can we go in the cockpit here? Pretty far. Pretty far. We say goodnight to the Peacock A380. Super to see you again. And thanks again for sharing that great video you did with us. Hey, here's that FAA aircraft again, making another approach. There it is. Once again, it's...
669, you've got control of the light source.
Flight 669, you said we have control of the lights you need?
Yeah, no, you can do the lights the way you need. I've already checked them, they're set.
Flight 669, thank you.
So our understanding is an FAA, Federal Aviation Administration plane, which is doing inspection runs of the airport at night. Checking, I guess, radio beacons and lights and making sure everything is, I think the technical term is hunky-dory.
69er. Turn right heading 210, maintain 3000.
210.
American 1607, runway 18 left, runway.
Runway 18 left, American 1607.
Channel member Crystal Allen, thank you to you for watching. Christian Legal says, this pilot looks so small in that plane. Well, it's a pretty big plane. Johnny Dodge says we can see far enough so we can see the coffee being handed out. Just don't spill any. Christian, we're aware of that. And it looks like we'll be here to see this take off and that land. Janice Van Erm, thanking me and especially our mods. They are outstanding. Crazy686800195 says, Walt, I watched an old WFAA episode from 2007. It was Flip Video. Yes, that's my other channel called Computer Corner. I think it's called Archive or Archives. I can't remember exactly. I'm slowly loading that up with old episodes of a weekly show I used to do called Computer Corner on a local TV station here in Dallas. Has nothing to do with aircraft, so I'm not putting it on this channel. But yeah, it was fun to do. I did a computer kind of technology TV news segment, a weekly one, for about 15 years, something like that. Oh. That is true. I am donning new shoes tonight. Thanks to my wonderful and beautiful wife, who has procured them for me. Very comfortable. And Beve says, now I need to look again. I don't know how well they'll pick up on this long shot here because well, for one thing, the message is covering up my footwear, but once that disappears, it's not very close. You can't really see them. Oh, now they're coned. I'll step over here. Here are my shoes. They're kind of like hiking boots. They're really comfortable.
Over to Park American 1607.
That's right, Johnny Dodge refers to them as traction devices. Ascending Dragon 1 is departing us. We'll see you again soon. Thank you for being here with us. Get ready to welcome your wife home. If you're at home, I don't even know if you're at home. But I know she's on the way. Don we now indeed. Charlene, Don we now. Now you're giving out too much information. That's too much.
Departure, have a good night, American 785.
Phantom Scaler says the Singapore cargo plane is about 11 minutes out. Oh, they've turned off the cockpit illumination, which means they must be getting ready to head out. There it goes.
UPS 765, heavy DFW ground, and you set up for 18 right and 18 left.
So I'm pretty sure this will go out here on the west side.
UPS 765, heavy
I think the 800s almost always go out, or the 8s almost always go out here on the west side if they're on this side to begin with, and sometimes the 400s can go over the bridge. Once again, this aircraft is headed back to Louisville, from which it came earlier in our broadcast tonight. You can see the pattern on the plane of light from the of headlights going through the temporary fence here, casting the pattern, the chain link pattern.
Arnav Larynx, over takeoff 18 left to American 1406.
Proceed via Golf Shore to Zulu. Romeo DFW ground, proceed via Foxtrot Yankee, hold short of runway 18. Traffic departure now.
Departure Good night, American 1406.
It's a turning and a burning, I think.
Local 291 to BPA Golf and Yankee, hold short from runway 18, right? Operation American Local 3, Sierra Romeo Yankee, cross runway 18 left and runway 18 right, starting the ramp.
It's been a while since we've seen a UPS 747 here on a Tuesday night. I know that Texas Girl's been out here several weeks on a Monday night when I haven't been here, and has seen the 747 on Monday nights. But again, we only saw one UPS MD-11 tonight, whereas we've become accustomed to seeing two. So maybe this was subbed in for either operational reasons, or maybe they needed some more cargo to haul. But so there's that. Here's me and my shoes. Let's see what the status is of that Singapore cargo. Okay, well, I see it on the radar. It's about 8 or 10 miles away, maybe a little closer. It says 2 minutes on the radar here. I don't quite see it in the sky. So stand by for a 747 double play. for those of you who are still hanging out there with us. How does that thing get off the ground? That's a good question. I think it has something to do with jet engines. So we'll get a nice, long, loving look at the Singapore Airlines cargo plane as it comes in for a landing. Still 3,600 feet. Its ground speed has been reduced to about 240 miles an hour. And don't forget, once again, we'll have chat extravaganza for you in its entirety. We won't have to wait for anything, or we won't have to interrupt it, I guess I should say. But let me take this opportunity to remind you once again about our special coming up on Monday. The return of the Qantas A380, return of any A380s here to DFW Airport after several months' absence since earlier this year. British Airways suspended its daily A380 service from London. Qantas is resuming its A380 service from Sydney starting on Monday, August the 11th. And we'll be on the air at about noon Central Time, which would be, I guess, UTC, what, about 1700, I think, or 1800, something like that. And again, our start time on this will be dependent on when the plane is actually landing. It won't be a full, 3 or 4 or 5 hour broadcast. It will just be enough to kind of get us ready for it to land, and then to see it land, and then we will sign off. It'll be a little special. So I hope you can make it. Singapore landing on the east side, is that? Well, yeah, I think it is. No wonder I wasn't making it out. Well, that's because it will come over here for landing. For unloading here on the east side. On the west side, sorry. But that's what I was telling you about, those bridges. The 400s can go over the bridges. I don't think the Dash 8s can. Also, they may have closed the runways over here on the west side. So I was checking to see if I was zoomed in all the way. This is equivalent of a 1200 millimeter lens. We've digitally zoomed in as much as we can.
Park 18, left clear to take off American 662.
Actually, I can't remember the last time I saw a 747 landing over on the east side. All right. Well, that then. We'll do it again. We'll go back to bringing you Chatstravaganza as previously scheduled. And thanks again for watching. Thanks to all of our great mods. Thanks to you, the viewer. And we'll see you again soon here on Runway DFW. Here comes a taste of Chatstravaganza. As soon as I get the old music queued up here. Here we go. Put this in. I will put this in.
Maximum music, maximum fun.
The hits just keep coming.
Well, you know what that music means. That doesn't really mean anything. What it means in this case is that we're about ready to turn off the lights here at Runway DFW. Is this? Okay. Just want to make sure this camera's still working. Hey, thanks for watching. And those of you who stuck around for the chat extravaganza. I know, exciting. I was chatting with a young man who's a commercial pilot looking for a job, and I asked him. I thought it must be. I thought like jobs were, they'll come to you with money in hand, ready to hire you. But I guess he said it's kind of cyclical, and right now he's not finding a job where he wants to at a regional airline like Envoy. So anyway. It was good talking to him. It's always good talking to people who come by and say hello. So if you're in the vicinity one of these days, I hope you will. We will be back. I'm thinking more like maybe if the weather's good, we'll be here or at Love Field on Thursday morning. What do you think about that? We'll super serve our European audience. Anyway. Well, so we may see you on Thursday morning. We will not have a Thursday night show because of other obligations I have. And we should be back here on Saturday. And don't forget, again, our big Monday extravaganza. Well, it's just going to be a short show. But when the Qantas A380 returns to DFW, we'll be on the air about noon on Monday, August the 11th for that. So we'll look forward to seeing you then. Until then, happy contrails to you until we meet again. We're going to sign this thing off at 12:20 a.m. on Wednesday morning. See you soon on Runway DFW.
This is Warren Barnett speaking for Runway DFW, a Runway DFW production, all rights reserved.